Alright everybody, let me see, make sure that we're operating here before we go up here, because I don't want to be pissing with this on the road. Give this a check here. Get the freaking YouTube ad on there, are you kidding me?
Giddy up.
Yeah, giddy up. Check here. Okay, everything's working except, hold on. Hi. Howdy.
Wondering, is there a place to park your trailer to get to Cinnamon Pass with your...
I wouldn't know, but if you go into Lake City, one of those gas stations will know.
Okay.
They should know.
Thank you.
Yep. Let me fix that video. Sorry about that. I forgot to resize that. I guess I look like I know what I'm doing here, apparently. They're asking about where to park their trailer, but I'm a little confused because they don't have a trailer, nor do they have a trailer hitch. Maybe they're asking for a friend. Hold on, I'm trying to fix that player. Oh, shit, this ain't good. Uh-oh. Oops. Damn it. I didn't know. Frick. Sorry, folks. Give us a minute here. I have no way to right click. Are you kidding me? Am I gonna have to get all my freaking computer out? Alright, again, folks, I apologize for this, but it will take me a good solid couple of minutes here to figure this out. But today is a laid back stream. Let's just enjoy it. Oh, for Christ's sakes, I don't even know who you are. A freaking telemarketer calls with a Washington, D.C. number. Here I thought it was Joe Biden calling me to manipulate the weather again. You know, Joe's got me on speed dial. He calls me up and asks me where to put the tornado. It's a joke. I thought it was the White House calling again. I'm the chief weather manipulator, if you ask Twitter. Hey, I fixed it. All right, folks, housekeeping duties, and I need everybody's help today to remind folks in chat. When the signal goes out, there's nothing I can do. We could be without signal for 5 minutes. We could be without signal for 45 minutes from time to time. We are operating on the satellite only. It is the only thing that has connection out here. And as you can see, some of these trails, we're going to go up Cinnamon Pass here. We're going to go over toward Animas Forks. We may or may not go to Ouray. Depends how we're doing on fuel. But then we're going to come back to Lake City on Engineer Pass. There's going to be several areas where the stream's not going to be possible, right? Because the stream signal is going to cut out. Oops, I need to close that that player before that causes a problem. So there's just nothing we can do about that because these mountains are going to block. Our signal in many places. I'm trying to figure out how to fix this real quick. Sorry, guys. I do have, again, folks.
It's still working in our culverts, rushed out in a decade or two.
I do have extensive experience up here. There's been a lot of people that are showing a lot of concern for me doing this. I think it's a bad idea. But just a friendly reminder, folks, just because I'm a storm chaser, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, just because I'm a storm chaser doesn't mean that I don't know how to do other things. So we'll leave it at that. So we'll head up, start heading up the pass here. Hopefully the videos, I need to figure out if this video's choppy here. I might have messed something up. Video's smooth for you guys, right? Let me know if it's not. Seems smooth. So I've aired down tires and all that, so things are going to get progressively a little bit more interesting. Cinnamon Pass is fairly easy. The reason we're going Cinnamon Pass to Animas Forks up to Engineer and then back to Lake City this way, I've only done Engineer Pass going from west to east, so Ouray to Lake City. It's the only way I've ever done it, and not gonna lie, I really don't. It looks pretty challenging going down it. So going east to west looks like it could be kind of a challenge. Really steep switchbacks, really sharp switchbacks on the western side. It seems a lot safer and more controlled to be going up than down. But it's not like it's dangerous or anything. It's just I've always run Engineer from west to east, so I figure we'll run it from west to east. So we're kind of doing the Alpine Loop a little bit backwards here, folks. Do have elevation on screen. It's not super accurate. I do have elevation in the car. We're at 8,989. So I'll try to call out waypoints. Like we just crossed 9,000. I put the tires down to about 30. I run them at 40. They're starting to pancake pretty good at 30, probably because the truck's pretty heavy. But if it's too rough, we'll air them down. But we really won't need four-wheel drive here for a little while yet, folks. We are in the Radar Omega app, yeah. So if you want to track precise location, go ahead and follow along in there. Why not? And just a reminder, folks, for joining in, I'll need your help reminding viewers as they come in that there are going to be extended blackouts on the stream, or where the stream's just not going to work because it's obstructed by trees, mountains, etc. Right now the satellite's doing good, but let's see, we're getting into some tree cover here. It's going to start cutting out. I am recording, and I'm going to try running the 360 camera. I'm going to try sticking the 360 camera on the bumper and recording from the bumper once we get into some rugged terrain. But we've got severe weather coming up in the next few days, so it's going to be a quick in and out. But things will get progressively more interesting as we go up. I don't even think do I have any cell service? Yeah, we don't even have cell signal. There's a little bit of AT&T, but that's about it. I'm not going to be stopping at too many scenic points because we got to get moving. We've got about 70 miles of really rugged back road to be taking today, and some of it you almost could classify as rock crawling. So it's going to take some time. So we're not really on a sightseeing tour today. We're more just to be out here, say we were out here kind of thing. We'll do the sightseeing later on. Give me 1 second, folks. I just want to test all the systems. I'm going to shut the encoder off and turn it back on and make sure that the stream is switching to the no signal screen. So you're going to lose me for about 15-20 seconds. Give me just a minute. All right, we should be coming back. All right, we're back. Cool, it works. Wanted to make sure, because now might be our last chance to pull over and fix it. All right, we should be coming back. Cool.
Some threats she's received from a birdie who lives at 1021 West Denver, Unit A. I have her phone number. Are you ready?
Some of these passes are, I heard a rumor last night on one of the Facebook groups that folks were able to get up,
7000.
some folks were able to get up, I believe. What's going on? Starlink here, I think. Some of these, I heard a rumor last night on one of the Facebook groups that some of the trails that were snow covered, and folks, remember, we're going up to like 12,000 feet. When we're talking snow covered, I'm not talking 2 inches of snow. I'm talking like 6 feet of snow. You know, not stuff we can get through. I've heard that a lot of that has melted. It's been very warm this season, but some of the roads or the passes and trails that were closed a couple of days ago are open. The road crews have gotten the snow bulldozed off of them, etc. So that's cool. As far as I know, Engineer and Cinnamon Pass are both open all the way. As far as I know. As far as I know. Four-wheel drive territory yet. We're sitting only at about 9,000 feet here. This is really mainly just an access road, but a lot of Cinnamon Pass is actually quite easy. You can do it in a stock vehicle, even two-wheel drive. Like I said, I'm recording all this locally, folks, so I can post, you know, if we have an extended outage on the stream and something really interesting happens, I can go ahead and we can post it later. It'll probably take forever to upload it, but we can do it later. My plan is to hopefully get the heck through here and get back up at least to Gunnison by like 10 or 11 tonight. About an hour from Lake City to Gunnison. But stop and appreciate for a second, though, folks, the fact that we're streaming out here. I mean, this is incredible to have the technology to be able to stream in these remote areas. See, we're coming into some tree cover, so we might start to lose the stream a little bit here. The satellite is definitely dropping. It's holding in there, though. Once you get up above, I don't know, maybe 10,500 feet or something, you don't really have any tree canopy anymore, so get up above the tree line and it's wide open, and then you just worry about the mountains obstructing the view. But the real exciting part of the day is when you're up on top of these passes. Like once we get up on top of Engineer Pass later on, that's going to be the interesting part here. And there will be coverage up there. We will be able to stream because it's wide open. You're at 13,000 feet on top of a mountain. There's literally nothing around, so that'll be no problem. But sign says we got 18 miles to the actual Cinnamon Pass. Do I go left? Yeah, stay left. See here, I've got Radar Omega up. I've also got the Onyx map. This is our off-road map. That red highlighted trail, the red is where we're going. We're going to take that loop today. You can see we're already quite a ways into it, but remember, folks, this gets progressively more difficult and slower. See, I'm surprised the satellite's even connected right here with this big hill or this big mountain on our right, because most of the Starlink satellites are clustered farther north, so when we have an obstruction to the north, it really bites into our signal. But it's working, so that's cool. Big hill or this big mountain. There's something rattling around in the back. It's probably that air compressor I just threw in there. Driving me nuts. But if this is something you're interested to do, I'm going to go ahead and put the disclaimer in here and play gatekeeper. I'm sure somebody's going to be upset, but sorry, Twitter. But I am going to play gatekeeper. If this interests you and something you want to do, please make sure that you get educated on this. On behalf of the locals and all of us that take this very seriously out here, it is my responsibility to say this because I'm opening this up to a whole new audience. If you're going to come out here and do this, make sure, number one, you've got a capable vehicle. And we'll talk about vehicle capabilities a little bit later on when it's more pertinent. But please, especially in higher elevations, you have to understand where you're at here. There is no ambulance, there is no fire department, there is no police.
Channel 4.
You'll find the Forestry Service out here. Every now and then a sheriff will roll through here, very rarely in a Jeep. But there's no help out here. The help out here is going to be fellow ATVers and off-roaders. There are literally signs at the entrances which we pass that say, high clearance required, not for inexperienced, whatever, and those signs are not joking. There is no medical help up here, period. You're not calling 911 and nobody is going to come help you. Seriously, you call 911, if you can even call 911, nobody's going to be coming to help you, at least for like an hour and a half, because it would take that long to get up here in like a Polaris side-by-side. But on top of that, this is very delicate land. You get up above like 10,000 feet, like where we're getting, and this is all, it's known as alpine tundra. If you make a wheel rut in this soil, it can take, no joke, up to 100 years to naturally heal itself. This is very fragile, and if you come up here, you don't know what you're doing, you get off the trail, you're going to fuck it up for everybody else out here, and you're going to be known as the asshole of the community. So please, research. There's plenty of folks on YouTube that have that are doing what we're doing, that do basically video tours of this and talk about, they go over the obstacles on the trail and how you can get around them and stuff. Watch some of these YouTubers, download an app like Onyx so you can watch the trail. Just educate yourself a little bit, because you can screw up here, and even you can wreck your vehicle. We're going to be on shelf roads where you've got like 2,000 feet. You go down the side, you're screwed, you die. You go rolling down the side, you're going to die. That's all there is. You get up on top of a mountain in your shelf road, you've got like 2,000 feet to the bottom where a vehicle would stop. I don't care if you got your seatbelt on or not, you're going to die. That's all there is to it. You will die. So you really need to be paying attention. Lots of people want to come out here, sightsee, and take pictures, but you can't take pictures and stuff like that while you're driving, especially if you're inexperienced. This isn't to scare anybody, as long as you pay attention. But if you stop paying attention out here, you're going to get in trouble real quick. If you're inexperienced out here, you can usually find a local, or honestly, just park at a staging area and probably find the first friendly person with a Jeep that looks like they know what they're doing, and maybe ask if you can ride around with them. Most people out here are extremely friendly. The four-wheel drive and the off-roading community is a very friendly and supportive, inclusive group. So if this is something that you want to do, I promise you, no matter what walk of life you come from or what belief, you will be welcomed with open arms out here. So don't be intimidated. Just make sure you know what you're going to be doing out here. There's different types of trails out here. They're all technically county roads. A lot of history out here. A lot of these roads were used back in the mining days. They're very old. They are semi-maintained. You can see we're about to pass a road grader. But understand, folks, that there's all sorts of trails out here. There's very difficult ones. There's very easy ones. If you've got a rear-wheel drive pickup or an all-wheel drive Subaru or something, there's something you can do out here. You might not be able to do everything, but you'll be able to do quite a bit. And now we're starting to get up into this area that's a little bit less maintained. I shouldn't say less maintained, a little more rugged. Usually where you hit the stone transition, it's a little rugged. Here's the Onyx map. I'll zoom in. You can also see our location on Radar Omega. We're passing the William Creek Campground something. This part of Cinnamon Pass is pretty easy, but we're gonna get up in elevation real quick here. We're up to 9,300 feet, so we really haven't gone on much of a climb, but I haven't had to put it in low range yet. So, Oh, and that's another thing. If you're going to come out here, make sure your vehicle's got an actual low range. I came out here in a Jeep that did not have a low range, you know, the crossover Jeep, and that was really tough. I was able to do most of the loop. By God, that was tough. You really need that low range unless you want to burn up your transmission. As you can see, folks, we are about to be obstructed on the left side of the frame, and we're about to be obstructed on the right side of the frame, so expect the signal to drop out for a while. Maybe, maybe not. Usually these valleys are where we're going to struggle. Jeep Compass Trailhawk. Yeah, that's probably fine. You actually could probably take that on a little bit. Honestly, anything Jeep that says Trailhawk on it would probably do just fine out here on pretty much all of these. Might have a little bit of trouble on Imogene, but I know that people have done it in like Renegade Trailhawks. There's enough clearance on them, even the Compass. Thanks, Carolyn, for the super chat. Don't ride your brakes on the downside of a hill. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, don't ride. Yeah, or you might be in for a surprise when you actually need them again. I agree with that. Folks, I'm able to monitor the chat a little bit more. We're only going 25 miles an hour. It's the backcountry, little traffic, so I'll try to keep up on the chat a little bit more than I normally do today. Oh yeah, there's four-wheel drive groups out here all over the place, so yeah, if you want to get into this, go find a group. They're almost all really nice. I've never met a jackass off-roader out here. Oh yeah, there's bears out here. Yeah, well, honestly, folks, we probably will see a bear or a moose or something today. I've never been out here and not seen a moose. I know I'm not a good animal identifier, but I'm fairly confident in what a moose is. So I will try to point out the moose when we see the moose, and then everybody can laugh at me if it's not a moose or something. I saw what I thought was a moose once, and people are like, oh, it's an elk. I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure that's a moose. And they're like, no, it's an elk, you idiot. Okay. Got it. Lesson learned. Yeah, I might challenge a bear to a fight. Probably from a distance, though, because I'm afraid it might want to fight. See, I challenge cows to fights and other things that don't actually want to fight because, you know, no pressure. We might be about to drop out here. We're losing bit rate. It'll come back in a little bit, though, guys. Oh, maybe not. It might hang in there. We're here just barely hanging in. Oh, never mind. We got AT&T signal, so AT&T's picking up the slack. Holy crap, I can't believe we've got service here. Yeah, Nikki and I, last time we were out here, we saw a bunch of sheep. Or were they goats? I don't know. Sheep, goat, same thing. Saw a bunch of them. Yeah, I've never had cell phone signal on this part of the pass before. AT&T must have stuck a tower out here, which is good because people do live out here, right? You know, there's, you know, businesses that operate out here, so it doesn't surprise me. But once we get up above like 10,000 feet, you can kiss that goodbye. But for anybody who's looking on Google Maps, this is County Road 30, CR 30. Heading up to Cinnamon Pass. To be honest with you, I don't remember if we really get into anything too rugged until we get down toward Animas Forks or not. I think it's pretty much just a gravel road for the most part up here. But if you're watching this right now, everything, and I'll let you guys know when we get to the point where I wouldn't take a regular vehicle, but everything up until this point, you could drive a Toyota Corolla up here. You know, this is a gravel road, you know, and it's not that steep. I mean, you could drive, you could drive your electric scooter up here, or your moped for, you know, all I know. We have not gotten to the point where you need off-road capabilities yet. Yeah, there's a lot of hikers and bikers and stuff on these trails too, so you'll see a lot of people walking. What's the temp? 63. It's super nice out. Super nice out. Honestly, couldn't ask for a better day. Was that Bigfoot? Might have been a cousin. Yeah, there's lots of places to camp out here. Most of this, like 90% of this, is public land. If you've got the Onyx off-road app, it'll actually tell you what's public land and what isn't. You can pretty much do dispersed camping wherever. There's lots of like little campsites or places you can use as campsites. Nobody's gonna bother you. People up here are friendly. Nobody's gonna try to rob you up here. Everybody's the four-wheel drive community, especially out here, really watches out for one another. Like if somebody thinks something's wrong or something's not right, somebody's gonna say something. So, but nobody's gonna bother you for camping or car camping up here. So you could easily make this a multi-day trip camping and going all over the place. You go, go from like Lake City over to Ouray, spend a day in Ouray. You can even get a hotel over there, but good places to get food in Ouray. Silverton's another good one. We're not going to make it down to Silverton today, but that'll be later. We'll do another trip out here in like July or August, try to make it a 7 or 10 day trip and really focus on this out here. Passing Mill Creek Campground. Losing signal. Oh no. Might have had our first dropout. It's coming back. It's coming back slowly. Yep, losing signal. Oh no. Might have had our first dropout. I think we got back. Yeah, I think we're coming back. It's going to be really rough through here because of these trees. We're up at about 9,500 or 9,600 feet, give or take, for anybody wondering. Straight? Yeah. That's a little spin-off trail. See, now we're getting into the point where we're getting into a little bit more ruggedness. We're going up about a 7-degree embankment here. Oh my god, this road is in need of a grader. Yeah, we may let some more air out of the tires here. Yeah, that's really washboarded right there. So they could use the grader to come through. For those of you stream viewers here lost signal. They're coming back slowly though. I hang the camera out the window. You can get down to that pond. Yeah, at the next pull off, I'm probably going to stop and air the tires down a bit. Isn't that funny? And then all of a sudden, boom, we've got really good signal. We'll stop here and air the tires down. We're gonna drop about 3 or 4 PSI out of them again here. But I just want to give you guys a look here, what this all looks like. See, we're going up, we're up to 9,800 feet already. And I really want to go down there sometime. It looks really pretty. I'll zoom in, I'll even zoom in on it. Nice river down there. Beautiful. I'm gonna drop some air out of the tires here, folks. I'm gonna try to figure out a camera that I can put you on that's not super boring. Because I'm rattling my teeth out. we're just about ready now. I dropped a good 5 pounds out of all of them. All right. Ready to go. Sorry for the delay. Yeah, ding, ding, ding. Low tire pressure. No shit. Yeah, of course the tire pressure's low. I made it low. Oh yeah, that's a better ride already. I just gotta be a little careful because I've got pretty wide wheels and I don't want to pop a bead. I've got a full-size spare, but I really don't want to change a tire up here. That would really suck. So let's not do that. Easier with the camera person, because then you can have somebody hanging out the window taking video. Because trust me, the camera doesn't do this justice. You got to look down to get the full experience. Stopping for a photo op or a piss break, one of the two. Either one. Oh, I didn't realize you were on the back camera. Sorry. Did not realize that I pushed that button. Mountain. You can actually see an avalanche path on that mountain. You probably can't see it on the camera because the sun is so bright, but there's like a pretty frequent avalanche path. I can't even say that. Avalanche path on that mountain. All right, we're gonna prepare to put this thing in 4 low because I need to be rolling to do it. Shit. Oh, did it go? Yep. Sometimes you gotta be moving to put her in 4 low. And that's hard to do when you're coasting in neutral going up a hill, you know? So there's that avalanche path, I believe. You can see where, I don't know if you'd technically call that an avalanche path, maybe that's more just a path. But you'll see actual avalanche paths out here in the trees because all the trees will be down. It's pretty obvious that it's where avalanche is frequent through. So I don't know. That's probably more just what I would call like a natural drainage, but Avalanche sounds cooler, so whatever. We're going with it. I don't live here. I just work here. But the reason why you want to be in four-wheel drive low is it's going to save your vehicle. It's going to put less wear and tear on your truck. It puts you into a lower gear, and it's going to allow you to crawl at a little bit higher RPM, and you get more torque to your wheels and also less strain on your engine, transmission, and your transfer case. I guess just the drivetrain altogether. See, I'm telling you guys, the fun is looking down. And you don't get that experience when you're just on the dash, so I apologize, but half of the fun is looking down. About to go over hell of a switchback here. Four-wheel drive low is also going to save your brakes because you can do some engine braking then. So if you don't have four-wheel drive low, you could still make it up a lot of this. I have not come across anything that four-wheel drive low wouldn't work with, or that you couldn't do with like a Subaru yet. But if you've got a transfer case that's got a low, you're going to want low. What I'm gonna do for next time, I'm gonna get a GoPro and run it into the live stream, and I'm gonna put it on a magnet mount, and I'm gonna stick it right outside the driver's side window so we can switch to it. Because I would really like to show you folks the fatal drop. Which, I'm sorry, like, even if you're afraid of heights, this is pretty cool, right? I mean, I can't even show you how far down that is because it's so far down. Whatever you do, just don't go off the side. As long as you don't go off the side of the road, you're perfectly fine. But yeah, we'll get a GoPro that points down. I think that'd be really cool. We crossed 10,000 feet. We're up to about 10,082, which is about accurate with what the stream says, believe it or not. That the elevation on the live stream, sometimes that number is a little bit wrong. It's not 100% accurate, so I'm going off in the truck, but it's never wrong by more than 100 feet. But as we go up in elevation, here we're going up at about a 4% incline, 6%, yeah, about a 5% incline. As we go up in elevation, we'll have less and less trees. We're just going nice and slow, not putting a strain on the truck. No reason to break stuff. We're going about 6 miles an hour right now. A wider angle behind. Well, you got to remember though, folks, too, like these roads, this is a road. This is a road. You know, in history, people have used this for mining and all sorts of stuff. So imagine a vehicle bigger than mine, or an animal-drawn vehicle, horse-drawn wagon or something up here. Like, imagine how miserable this had to be for people. And this was, I guarantee you, this was never this wide. It probably started off about 3/4 this wide and kind of got chipped away a little bit by the road grader. But we're about if you parked 2 of my Tahoes side by side, that's about how wide this is. You know, with the side mirrors touching. You can pass, like we'll probably meet oncoming vehicles at some point here, and you can pass. It's just a little bit tricky. You got to find a good spot. Sometimes you got to play chicken, and somebody has to put it in reverse and back up. And you'll find a lot of side-by-sides and motorcycles, dirt bikes that ride out here. So you just got to kind of pay attention to what's going on, because you don't want to run over a motorcycle. Especially out here, because nobody's coming to help. All right. If you're afraid of heights, like seriously, like if this actually is bothering anybody, you're gonna want to look away. But this is why you watch where you're at on the road. Just saying. Oh shit, damn it, was I on the back camera that whole time? Anyway, if you're afraid of heights, look away. This is why you watch where you're at on the road. There's a waterfall down there. If I was on the back camera, then sorry. And you'll notice that when I'm doing this filming out the window, I'm pretty much coming to almost a stop, because I do not want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. That would kill you, and it would not be a comfortable death either. That would be painful every step of the way, I guarantee it. Probably one of the worst ways you could possibly die. We're getting up on Cinnamon Pass here, folks. We are about 10,200 feet, 10,300 feet. Exclusively on the Starlink dish. But if you're new here, not to brag, but I think this is worth subscribing. I mean, how many YouTubers are going to bring you out here with Starlink and live stream this with you and try to share the experience? Probably not many. So subscribe, clicking that button. This is one time where I feel like I can be a little bit arrogant. So I don't, you know, lots of people give me flack all the time about, oh, you storm chase the wrong way, you do this the wrong way, blah, blah, blah. Well, you know what? One thing they can't critique me on is this, because I don't see them out here doing this. So if you're new here, please consider subscribing. It really helps the channel. The more people that we have that support the channel, the more adventures like this we can do. We're live in the Radar Omega app, folks. If you want to, even though we're not chasing, I'm live there so you can see our location if you want to see the precise location. I think that's Handy's Peak up there. I'm not sure. This is where we're at, though, on the Onyx map. That blue dot, we're most of the way down. Most of the way through Cinnamon Pass. Again, Cinnamon's pretty easy. Engineer is the technical one. Specifically, the Mineral Creek, or the County Road 2 part of it, the access road, that's pretty difficult. You can do it in a four-wheel drive like this. You can definitely do it. You just have to be really, really strategic. I don't know if you can hear it, but there is a raging river down there, and it's really loud. We don't need four-wheel drive right here, folks. I just have it in four-wheel drive so we have the low gear. It's just easier on the truck. You You could do all this probably in a 2-wheel drive Tahoe so far. I'll let you know though, guys, when we get to the point where you need an off-road vehicle. We're not there yet. A little bit of a rock ledge right here. Nothing that I would consider an obstacle. Just gonna slow down a bit for it. Same thing here. You got a little bit of a washout. Kind of a natural washout. You can get over it in 2-wheel drive, just gotta go slow. Thanks, Darla. Thank you to our Super Chat supporters. If I don't see you, it's because I'm driving, but trust me, you're appreciated. Well, understand, folks. I can't speak to what other people can do because I wouldn't recommend somebody that knows absolutely nothing about off-roading to come out here and do this. So, you know, I'm not trying to say that anybody with a truck can come out here and do that. You do need to know what you're doing, and you'll see why up ahead in probably the next hour. You'll see why I'm saying that. Nobody has self-service here. Nobody. We're in a cell phone signal desert. Black hole of signal. Might lose you for a minute, guys, going into this tree canopy. Tried to add a little bit more color so you can actually see the greenness. It's looking kind of flat. I need a neutral density filter on this camera bad. The sun is really killing our video quality here. I apologize for that. only thing that sucks with this Tahoe is I can't, when you start going up a hill or something, I can't really see over the hood, so you kind of lose visual on the road a little bit. Just the way that the seat kind of sits down into the truck. Not like a Jeep where you're kind of like sitting on top of the thing, you know? I'm really surprised we haven't come across anybody. Some remaining snow over there. We're starting to get to the point where I really would recommend a Subaru or something that's got some ground clearance. Like, you're not going to be getting your Corolla up here or your Camry or whatever. I mean, you could, but you're probably going to start tearing up the bottom of it because there's these big dips in the road and these kind of dull rocks that stick out that are just enough that they would start ripping pieces off the bottom of a car if you don't have any ground clearance. These roads do see a fair amount of traffic. Just not today. Normally you'll pass a car every couple of minutes. Or a Jeep usually. A lot of side-by-sides, Polarises, Rangers, stuff like that. About 10,300 feet, 10,400-ish. Yeah, somebody, I think it was a troll on Twitter yesterday, said everywhere above 9,000 feet out there has 3 feet of snow. I was just there a day ago. Yeah, well, guys, we're at 10,500-ish feet, and I'm fighting to find any snow at all, so I think that was a troll. Yeah, the trail kind of flattens out here, and it's more of a nice gravel road again. Subaru, yeah, the Subaru Outback would do this okay. As long as you got good tires. I wouldn't come up here with highway tires, though. I'd want some sort of all-terrain. It's just something to bite onto the rocks a little better, because up ahead, you're going to need it. But so far, yeah, I mean, you're going to have to air down, but yeah, an Outback would do this all right. This is as far as last I know, this is a pretty popular attraction here for the Subaru crowd, because it can be done quite easily in a Subaru, just because they come stock with a decent amount of ground clearance. At least a lot of these trails, not all of them. Don't get me wrong, there's a good handful out here that I wouldn't take anything on that doesn't have at least a 2-inch lift and big tires on. But you can do a lot of these in a Subaru. Maybe we'll get to use the winch today. Maybe. See, like there on the right, you could camp in that little spot right there. Nice little camp spot. Pull your truck right up there. Oh look, people. They exist. The first, like, people we've seen. Other than, Bigfoot. They appear to be photographers that know what they're doing much more than I do. Up here from Georgia, holy crap. We got probably a good 20-25 minutes or so before we get to like Switchbacks again. But see, folks, I'm not joking. This isn't gatekeeping. I mean, literally, read the sign. You know, on my live stream the other day, talking about going here, and somebody asked if do it. I'm like, and I explained that it's probably not a good idea if you don't know what you're doing. And if that was the last one, yeah, we were in Colorado, and said I was gatekeeping and I'm an asshole. Well, no, folks. Like, there is a seriousness to this. Like, it's very fun, but you have to understand there is a serious side to this. If something goes wrong and you don't know what you're doing, you don't have first aid supplies, you don't have knowledge of emergency handling and stuff out here, you're gonna end up in trouble. That's all there is to it. Will I challenge Bigfoot to a fight? Yeah, maybe. Might. We get up into some wooded areas again here, the stream's going to be struggling a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of little like hiking trails out here too. All right, now we're getting to the point where we need four-wheel drive. You need some sort of four-wheel drive low gear because, yeah, really need to crawl up this. If you only have a high range and you're two-wheel drive and all you have is two-wheel drive high, you're gonna have to use momentum, aka floor it, and spin some tires. Probably get up it. You'll be spinning some tires. This is my inclinometer says we are going up at 11 degrees right now. That may not sound like a lot, but that's a lot. That's a lot. Thanks, Super Chat. I see some Super Chatters came in. I didn't see them as they came in, though, but thank you, folks. I'll read them at the end of the stream. My chat has been frozen the same spot where we've been talking about, where the guy said if I was going to challenge Bigfoot to a fight. Hopefully it'll update here. That was the last thing I read, was something about challenging Bigfoot to a fight. I might. Definitely might. But yeah, if you're going to come out here, you need a radio, you need a satellite phone or something, and capable vehicle, first aid supplies. You don't need to pack 20 gallons of water, but you should have an extra bottle or two of water and an extra gallon or so of gas. The reason, I mean, there's plenty, like you can get to Ouray, Lake City and get gas and stuff, but you got to understand, folks, what happens if you get a leak or you hit a rock and you got a leak in your gas tank? I mean, you might need gas. There's a campsite right there. Fire pit. That would be a good spot, and you can spend the night out here, guys. It's dispersed, like open public land. Nobody's gonna bother you for pitching a tent as long as you do it responsibly and clean up. In fact, I'm surprised we haven't seen some people out here because this is early in the season, folks. They just got these trails open, fully opened up with the snow and everything, so I'm surprised we don't have a bunch of people out here taking advantage of it. This is the earliest I've ever been out here. Normally, I don't come out until the 3rd or 4th week of June. For those of you wondering, because I know somebody's going to ask why there's big sticks pounded into the sides of the road. I don't know if you can see them there, but there's one right up here. Like, they're markers, so that the reason they're so tall is because there literally will be feet of snow out here. And when they come in here with a bulldozer in the spring and plow a bunch of snow off of here, frankly, they need to know where the road is. So, oh, there's a Jeep. See, all we had to do was talk about 5 people camping. This is over here, folks. What a view! A little bit dusty here. Roll the windows up for a minute. Oh boy, a water crossing. LOL. That was kind of a joke because it's a puddle. Somebody's like, that's not a water crossing. Yeah, no shit. It's a joke. It's funny. So we're behind this 4-door Jeep Wrangler that's maybe 1 or 2 curves up ahead of us here, that's pulling a somewhat large off-road camper. Like pop-up camper, but it's kind of big. I'm kind of interested to see if how this guy does on the switchbacks. I don't know if you barely see him turning the corner there. I really am curious to watch this guy. We're probably going to film him. Not to make fun of him or anything, because there's nothing, he's not doing anything wrong, but I kind of just want to, I'm curious to see if he gets to the point where he's about to jackknife that trailer or something, because that's a pretty long wheelbase to be getting out here, folks, with some of these switchbacks coming up. So I'm kind of curious to see how he does. I mean, I know people do it. I've just never actually seen anybody do it. I imagine there's a lot of backing up and going forward. But he's got one of those legit off-road campers. Big tires on it and everything. But this is living, like, you know, I always say, folks, like, you got to get out and explore a little bit. You know, everybody at least once in their life needs to come see stuff like this. But once we get a little bit down the road and we get a little bit better idea on how long this is going to take with time, I'll stop at one of these creeks or rivers or whatever and show you how clear the water is. Like, no pollutants. It's snow. It's melted snow, and it's 100% water. Like, it's the clearest water you'll ever see. And when you find standing water, it's like it's not even there. But as you can see on the Onyx map, I think Radar Omega might show this road because it's a county road. But the Onyx map, which is our off-road usage here, you can see in the center of the screen there, you got those zigzags. Those are switchbacks. And that's where the trail gets a little more intense. But we're about halfway through the Cinnamon Pass part of the loop. Engineer Pass is going to take a while once we get up there. So I think we're right about on track for getting back to Lake City by about 9 o'clock tonight. I think that's pretty fair. A little campsite, a couple campsites on the left here. We'll give this guy some space, though. Like, I hate being right behind people out here because then they feel rushed. Slow down a bit. Temperature, we're about 61 degrees. Pretty nice out. Can I get into American Basin? Brian, can I get in there right now? I thought I saw somebody said that was the entrance was covered with snow, but that was a while ago. I don't think we're going to go up down the American Basin Trail today, just because I don't know if I can stream that. If I remember right, isn't there a bunch of tree cover? I don't remember. I've been down there, but I don't know if we're going to have time, because I'm a little bit worried that, that we may not be able to finish this all up before dark. So I'm probably not going to go off on American Basin. I think next time, though, we are. That is really pretty. Same with, like, California Pass. You go down, go up through, like, Corkscrew and all that. Go back to Ouray that way. That's super pretty. Talk about scenery out here. Campsite here on the left. Lots of places you could use as campsites. Officially, unofficially. American Basin is open. Okay. I figured it would be. This time of the year, it's always kind of hard with the trail reports because, you know, when all this stuff opens, depends, you know, as a lot of you folks in the chat seem to be aware of this, seem to be knowledgeable in this area as well. But for those of you that don't know, a lot of it's dependent on how much snow, how warm it is, how the snow melt is, how quick the road and bridges crews got out here and cleared some of these blockages and stuff. So some of these roads, there will be boulders that need to get moved, and the road and bridge crews out here work feverishly to get this stuff taken care of. This is not, you know, everybody always kind of makes fun of the government, and when it comes to public works and the street departments and stuff, they're always like, oh, yeah, all they do is stand on and lean on a shovel all day. Well, that's not the case here. These folks out here are dedicated members of the community, and they work their asses off to maintain these good enough so we can be out here. Really, really, really good good folks out here. Once we get up to Animas Forks, guys, that's an abandoned mining town. We'll do a little bit of exploring. I'm trying to make sure we've got enough time for that. Just there's a lot of history out here, guys. The whole reason that these roads are out here and the reason that this is a thing, the mining boom, you know, many years ago, the mining boom brought people out here. We're coming up, it looks like, on an abandoned mine up here. We'll take a look at that. But there's volunteer groups that have basically preserved the decaying ruins of these buildings, basically by just patching it. They're not remodeling them or not repairing them, but keeping them in a state where they don't decay any further, if that makes any sense, so that they can be here for people to enjoy. Because this is a part of history, folks. There used to be people out here, even all winter, you know, like, you're cut off from the world out here. I mean, we've gotten so spoiled with technology that it's easy to forget that just, you know, 150, 200 years ago, things were much different. I mean, imagine being out here, living in your mining community. You're not going anywhere in the winter. You're stuck here, and there is nothing here. We are in the middle of nowhere, one of the most remote places out there. I mean, things have changed, folks. They really have. You know, they weren't taking their Chevy Tahoe down the county road here to get to work. They were walking or going by horse. So remember, folks, there is history behind this. Oh shit! Full of groundhog or something. I don't know what that thing is, but that was cool. That's a new one for the stream. Up here a ways, there's actually a lot of old mining equipment that was left, and it's pretty cool. We'll point it out. Whoops. So there's an old mine. What's that? Hold on. Oops. Old piece of mining equipment there. Some sort of a motor. Is that a pump? Focus. Hold on, sorry guys. Here we go. That's some sort of mining equipment. Christ. If anybody knows what that piece of equipment is, let me know. Old mining equipment just everywhere. It's so cool out here, guys. It really is. I mean, we'll get Animas Forks is where we're gonna really pay attention here. That was a marmot? Well, that's definitely a new one then. Yeah, well, we've never seen a marmot on stream, so we've seen a marmot, everybody. Mark it down. Whatever that is. Okay, Google. What's a marmot?
According to Wikipedia, marmots are large ground squirrels in the genus Marmota, with 15 species living in Asia, Europe, and North America. These herbivores are active during the summer, when they can often be found in groups, but are not seen during the winter, when they hibernate underground.
So it's groundhog. Sorry. To me, that's a groundhog, but hey, whatever. Marmot. Got it. Check. Oh, here's an avalanche path. This is an old one. Avalanche would have come down there, pushed all them trees down a long time ago. Looks like this whole thing's an avalanche path. Possibly. Is it? Or is this just somehow cleared out? I don't know, but I do know that that there was a landslide or a snow slide of some sort. This whole area is cleared out. I don't know if that was intentional or by snow or what.
More than what we've got.
There were a lot of avalanches and landslides, like, was that 4 or 5 years ago? See a lot of them from Corkscrew and Engineer. I think there was a lot of them up on Engineer, if I remember right, but they're pretty obvious. There's some pretty obvious evident ones that we'll be able to pick out. That little old lady's hanging on for dear life. Oh my god, that poor little old lady in the front seat was just like gripping on for dear life. Oh jeez. I'd almost argue that this would almost be a better experience than a side-by-side, just because you can get around a little quicker. Up to about 10,800 feet now. I'm eating pretzels. That's like the only food I have, so can't really go to McDonald's right now. Mile marker 18, folks. Gone like 18 miles at like 7 miles an hour. Hell yes, water crossing. Turn around, don't drown. In all seriousness, how deep is this? Oh, piddle shit. I can see the rocks. It's like 4 inches deep. Just washing off the tires. Remember, folks, turn around, don't drown. I hope this is all rock under here and not mud. We're gonna give it a little bit of gas in case it is mud. Oh no, it's rock. We're good. We're good. Just cleaning off the wheels and tires. Yeah, skid plates. You better have skid plates on your vehicle if you're coming up here, yeah. I don't remember there being that much water there. There's usually a little trickle going across, but from what I was told, there's been a ton of snow out here over this past winter season, so a lot of increased amount of snow melt than normal has led to some higher water crossings out here. Oh, that camper's probably way up ahead now. Well, probably not way up ahead. I'm sure he's not too far. go up a hell of a grade again. Really surprised we've kept connection this well. There's a side-by-side. You can rent those around here. Maybe one of these days we'll do this in a side-by-side and ratchet strap Starlink to the roof. Oh, God, what a rut. Somebody should do something about that. Is that a wild chicken? I don't know what that is. You see that? What is that? It's challenging us to a fight. What? Get out of the road, you stupid bird. What are you? I don't even know what that is. Dude, you're in my way. Seriously? Where did you go? Now I gotta back up because I don't know where it's at. I don't want to run it over. Where the fuck, you stupid bird? Seriously, where did you go? Okay, well, he's not. Oh, it's over. I think it's over here now. We're gonna proceed slowly, and I don't want to smush it. I don't know. Wild chicken, wild bird, grouse. I don't know. Whatever. I'm calling it's wild chicken. Pheasant. No, I think it was too big for a pheasant, wasn't it? Pigeon. That thing was way too big. I don't know. I'm not an animal expert, so I'm not one to argue here. Yeah, that thing wanted to fight. You guys think it was a grouse? That's kind of what I think it was too, but yeah, it must have a nest over there. It wanted to. That thing was challenging us to a fight. All right, we just peaked 11,000 feet. Probably gonna lose the stream here in this tree canopy, but it'll come back. Still going up at about 7% incline here. All right, the chat seems to think that was a grouse. I think it was too, but I'm not sure. So we can go ahead and check grouse off the list today until proven otherwise. If we pass like a fish and wildlife guy or something, I'll stop and ask him to identify that bird for us. 11,200 feet. Be passing that turnoff for American Basin pretty soon. Be starting to get into some switchbacks here soon too. Side-by-sides back there. If they want to come up and pass, we'll let them. Alright, we'll pull off here and see if this side-by-side wants to go by. Because they're a lot quicker than we are. Or are they stopping? Oh, they're going. Let them by here. Alright, now we go up. Oh my god, oncoming traffic. It does exist. Oh, and they're Jeep rentals. Oh, geez. Watch out. These people may or may not know what they're doing. You always got to assume they don't, but these guys seem to. That guy's got a winch. He must know what he's doing. I told you oncoming traffic exists, just not often. There's a guy with like an F-350 behind me, and I really want to watch this guy go through some of these switchbacks up ahead. Seriously, not to like rip on the guy, but I want to see if he actually can do them without fighting. Because my F-150 short bed was almost too long for some of these to do them without being a pain. Like, you had to sit there and forward, reverse, like 10 times to get around some of these switchbacks. So I'd really like to see a truck that's longer, just to see them do it. Maybe this guy will get past us here at some point. He's not too far back there. Oh, yes, a cool breeze. Thank you. Yep, there's the turnoff for American Basin there. Wow, it got really cool. We're down to 53. A little bit of snowpack up here, so that could be cooling temps down a bit. %, incline. Once I get that GoPro mounted on the side, like I said, I'll just put one on a magnet and run the HDMI cable into the truck, just temporarily when we're off-roading. We'll point it down so you guys can see the hills and such. It'll be really cool. Wish I would have thought of that in time for this trip. All right, we're going up. See, if you look on the Onyx app, that's where we are right now. Obviously, you're not going to see me. They're not like Radar Omega. That's just for my knowledge. Radar Omega is where you can see me, though, but that's where we are, about to go up this switchback. And, oh, shit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this without having to back up 15 times. Uh-oh. No, we got her. I just don't know if I can turn that sharp. This thing doesn't turn very sharp. It's kind of a pig. See that snow there? Good. You know what? I should have reached out and touched the snow. Then we could say we touched snow in June. I have the rear camera on. I'm really waiting to see if that F-250 or 350 tries to make it up the way. But I don't see him down there. That's the switchback I'm interested in. Hopefully he can make it up. But I mean, pretty much any vehicle could make it up that. Just a little bit of a hassle with some of them, you know. I'm going to spin you to the passenger side and show you a spectacular sight. Oh, he made it. Shit, I missed him. Huh, I turned the camera away right as he was doing that. Are you kidding me? Shit. It's a long way down, folks. That's all I can tell you. I can't really take the camera off the dash right now because I don't want to crash my truck. But the reason you don't see any ground and it looks like you're looking straight out over the sky, it's because you are. I'd say there's probably a 1,000-foot drop. Well, how much we've gone up. Yeah, in the past 5 minutes, we've gained almost 1,200 feet of altitude or elevation, according to GPS. So, yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Give you a 360 here. If there's oncoming traffic, that's not going to be good. Nope, they're just stopped for a picture. I thought there was oncoming traffic. As I said, yeah, really not going to be much passing here. Yeah, but you need four-wheel drive low in an equipped vehicle for this part of the trail, folks. We are at that point, if that wasn't obvious. Ground clearance. Ground clearance is a must. You don't really necessarily need a locker or anything, but ground clearance you need. everybody's backing out. Why? This guy's like, am I gonna make it? Yeah, I think you'll make it, dude. This is our camper dude. He looks like he knows what he's doing, though. He's got a pretty nice rig. Want to give them some space. I don't. Oh God! You don't want to make people feel rushed out here. This is supposed to be a fun experience, and when you get right on somebody's ass, you feel rushed. Probably gonna lose the stream here, folks, for a minute with this tree cover. Yeah, he was having a little bit of trouble there with the getting around those trees sticking out, I think. Nice little camper. I think he's letting us pass. I thought he was waiting for somebody, but I think he's letting us pass. He's just letting people pass. He's just being a good off-roader and letting people go around him. Probably because he knows he's going to take a while to navigate these switchbacks. He doesn't want to be in anybody's way. Just being a nice guy is all he's doing. Yeah, he won't be turning around with that, I can tell you that for sure. No, he's just pulling off to let people by because it's going to take him some finagling with that trailer because of the length of everything, you know. He seems to be a experienced off-roader here, doing the right thing. .14-degree incline, 15, 16-degree incline. Holy shit. That's getting up there. Is that me squeaking or him? That's him. Okay, I was gonna say, uh-oh, what's wrong now? Just his trailer squeaking. Looks like an abandoned mine up here. Many years ago. A lot of history up here. Yeah, we're dropping in temp. It's about 53 degrees, which is really nice. It feels good. All right, what is the easiest line here? Is it going up and over or around? I think around. Obstacles like that are how you rip off your running boards. I'm really trying to not do that. Alright, what's our line here? Straight up and over? Looks like it. Lots of snow over there still. Here we got a rather sharp switchback, but I think we can get her in one shot. Oh yeah, we got it. Really just are on top of the world up here, I tell you. Can't get that switchback in one shot. Might not even get it in two. Oh, we got her. Here, I'll give you a view. Yeah, nobody buying it. Look at this, folks. Isn't this incredible? I always gotta make sure nobody's coming down one of these switchbacks, because with vehicles being quiet these days, sometimes you don't hear them. But we gotta do some serious finagling here, because this is a sharp one. I have to go up onto these rocks. Actually, we'll back up again. See, none of this is like actually that difficult. It's just technical, you know what I mean? Like, you got to know how to manage these tight corners on an incline and such. Because right now you might not notice it, but we are tilted 2 degrees to the right. We're actually tilted off of the hill right now. So when these rocks are slippery, you got a little bit of slidage. You start sliding toward the cliff, and it kind of freaks you out. You know, you just got to be careful. Careful and know what you're doing. I think we got this one in one shot. Oh, we got snow at driving level right there. A little blob of snow. Yeah, we're at 11,800. We've gone up quite a bit. Gone up 3,000 feet since we started. Or, well, started the trip anyway. Not a place to have a vehicle malfunction? Yeah, no kidding. But the good thing is out here, folks, people out here are very helpful. Like, if you do break down, somebody is going to help you. You're not just up here to die, I promise you that. Somebody's out here to help you and either tow the vehicle down or help you fix it up here. Most of the time, people end up fixing the stuff up here for obvious reasons, but heck, a couple years ago when I was up here, somebody's alternator went out. Oh hell, here comes a dirt bike. Somebody's alternator went out, and they were a ways up the pass, and somebody went all the way back to Ouray, to Napa, got him an alternator, and came back up. Granted, it took about 10 hours, but they did. People will help you. Friendly folks up here. Yeah, I don't dirt bike this stuff. My God, I'd be too afraid to do this on a dirt bike. But for those of you that don't know, typically the uphill travel has the right of way, but really what it comes down to is who can actually stop and pull off versus who can't. Because sometimes the downhill, it's easier for them to keep going, etc. If you are new here, folks, please consider subscribing. I mean, this is pretty cool. You don't get to see this many other places, so just saying. lot of the snow up here at 12,241 feet. That's where we are right now, 12,257 now. Now imagine all this snow across the road. You can see why you can't always get up here until June or July. Not too far from Animas Forks. I don't remember what like mile marker that's at, but we're not too far from up there, so we won't be there too long. So we're going to stop and take a short break. Just a couple of switchbacks. I think we actually go downhill a little bit up here too, which is good because we're about due to give the truck a break. She's running a little warm, transmission's a little warm, nothing too crazy, but it's just time to give it a break for a minute, you know. We're asking a lot of it, folks. Like, this is very taxing on a vehicle. We're asking a lot. In fact, I'm actually going to pull over up here and take a couple of photos. We got a nice little spot to pull off. Alright folks, I'm going to try to grab the remote camera and see if I can take you guys out for a minute. Give me a second here. We'll see if this cuts over to the phone. Maybe. Cuts over to the phone. Okay, I think it did. Maybe. Cuts over to the phone.
Okay. So yeah, remember folks, we came from down there. This is probably old mining equipment too. But we are way out here. And just standing here, and I almost want to fall that way. Like, we are really... guys. See it? It's one of those little marmot things. But we're on a hell of an incline. Like, I feel myself like falling this way. But I think we're the first ones to stream from up here, folks. We're up on Cinnamon Pass. We're all, well, we're past that, but almost to Animas Forks. And I don't think anybody's ever streamed this live. We might be the first ones to do this. This may actually technically be history.
Kind of. And I don't think anybody's ever streamed this live. We might be the first ones to do this. This may actually technically. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why the audio is screwed up. Let me hold on a second.
Yeah, guys, I know about the audio. I'm not gonna focus on what we got going in front of us here, I think. Nice cold breeze. I actually kind of parked like this strategically because the wind is getting forced into my radiator. I'm cooling this down a bit. It needs to. It's running a little hot. See if I can get a picture here. But just amazing out here, folks.
Sorry, I'm tightening the nut on my light bar. It came a little loose here. I don't know why.
But it's incredible out here, folks. What? Nothing's going on.
Alright, we gave the truck a break. We can get moving. Yeah, I don't know why we have the audio issues sometimes with the phone. I'm not too worried about it. Alright, everything's come back down to normal-ish temp. Alright. Can't tell if anybody's coming. Nope. Yeah, this itself is Cinnamon Pass here. So we kind of, the whole trail is referred to as like Cinnamon Pass, but the actual pass we're up on here. We'll be up on it. Yeah, Cinnamon Mountain is well, we might not be able to see it. I believe it's what's behind this thing on the left here, I believe. Mile 21. Guys, I need to turn the encoder on and off here. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. A lot more snow here than what I'm normally here, that's for sure. I believe this is the pass. I think. 99% sure this is the pass. Yep, it is. This is the pass. Oh, a freaking marmot again. Marmot, whatever. They're not very friendly, little bastards. Yep, there it is, folks. We made it. 12,640. God, it's actually cold up here. What is the temp? Car says 55, but I think it's lower than that. All right, we'll keep going. I want to get us at least a little bit farther through here before we start dilly-dallying, because I want to make sure we got plenty of time to do this whole thing here. Yeah, we are officially at Cinnamon Pass, 12,640. We made it, folks. I think we might be the first ones to live stream this. Certainly the first storm chasing channel to live stream this. Remember that, folks. I'm not trying to brag. But when you choose whether to subscribe or not, this is an expensive ordeal. There's a risk of breaking equipment. And honestly, this is a lot of work and dedication. So, not to sound arrogant, but would really appreciate if you would subscribe, like, and share the stream. It really helps us out a lot. literally going places that streams have not been before. It's the goal here. You can find more information on our website as well. It's pinned in the YouTube chat right at the top. Now we go down. I don't know what the elevation is down there at Animas Forks, but I think it's like 11,000 something. So, we're going to be going, geez, we're going down at 12 degrees. Jesus Christ. We're going to be going down for a while, so. This is steep. Like if you locked up your brakes, you'd still be going. Yes, folks, this is live. This is a live stream, I promise. I wouldn't lie to you. No, I won't need a brake job. We'll be good. We're engine braking. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're not standing on the brakes, I promise. We are using the brakes. You have to, but they're not doing them. We're being pretty conservative with them. Yeah, this is totally a paved road. Oh yeah. So, folks, normally we would be spending a lot of time like getting out of the vehicle, picnic, you know, looking at the scenery, but the goal today is just to basically complete the loop. You know, we'll save kind of the scenery and the looking here and looking there for later on in July when we have a little more time. Probably hear the engine braking. Going kind of fast here. It's trying to give the actual surface brakes a little bit of a break, let them cool down. Don't even have my foot on the gas, folks. This is steep. Another little marmot right in the middle of the road. I'll run you over. Stay there. No. Stay there. There we go. Another one running across. Jeez. Little things are all over the place. have to be careful with your braking up here. So kind of what I do is I kind of set the max speed at 10 miles an hour, you know, unless there's a bunch of rocks. And when the speedometer gets to like 12 or 13, I'll start putting the brakes on, bring it down to like 6 or 7, and just rinse and repeat. That way the brakes are cooling off. Because even going down this in a low gear, folks, it's not enough. You need your brakes. You don't want to burn them up. Talk about a view, though. Almost to Animas Forks, right? That's right there, isn't it? 99% sure we're about to come up on Animas Forks here, and just around the bend here. Different perspective. Trying to kind of stay over here in this rockier path because it slows us down some. I think that's Animas Forks down there, pretty sure. Yep, it is. All right, we made it to our abandoned mining town. And folks, just a reminder, as we go down into this valley, you're probably going to lose signal, but once we become stationary, it'll probably find a satellite, so just give it a minute here. We'll try to stream Animas Forks. We'll take a quick lunch break as well. I don't actually have lunch, but we'll call it a lunch break. Folks, we're coming down here into Animas Forks. This is the abandoned mining town from many generations ago, way the hell before any of our time, anybody on the stream. This mining town's abandoned, and the ruins are all here. The buildings are here, the ruins, it's all here. And we'll get to take a look at it. That's really why these roads are out here, folks, for the when the mining boom took place. If you look that up on like Wikipedia or something, or just Google Animas Forks, A-N-I-M-A-S, Animas Forks, Colorado, you'll find it. It's pretty cool. Give you the perspective shot. There it is down there. Pretty clean shot down in the Animas Forks, just steep. Alright, this is where it gets a little hairy. So, as you folks can see, it appears that I'm going to be driving off of this cliff, but that's because I don't really want to go up on all that rock. So, you got to trust the vehicle, trust that the ground isn't going to give way, and just send it. It ain't going anywhere. It's been here for hundreds of years. This road's been used for hundreds of years. It ain't going anywhere. You go right up to the edge, just don't go off the edge. Got one switchback going down into the forks. Super rocky right here. Got to slow our way down. Yeah, that road in Wyoming was a different story, though. A landslide took that out or something. careful. I don't want to cut a sidewall on that rock. Yeah, when you got a big rock, the best thing to do is to run it over for all you newbies, because you don't want to smack your differential or your transfer case or something on it. It's just best to just run it over. Go up and over it with your tire. Alright, we got the switchback that's really tight. I hope I can make it without having to turn around. It's a spin back and forth. Oh. LOL, not happening. We'll go down into Animas Forks. We got to go down here, so we got to go kind of off our main path here for just a few, just a switchback or two. Because I want to take you folks down there. It's pretty cool. This big boulder. I do this without scraping my running boards. Alright, we did it. Let's see where this red truck is going. Because this is the only spot where somebody could pass. Right here. So we'll hold up for him as he's coming. Oh, I hope he's not coming up. Oh, I think he's waiting. I hope he's waiting. Yep, alright. Because that was the only spot where we could pass. No, you gotta be kidding me. Nope, he's waiting. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I don't think we got any room up here. All right, we're here. Almost. I hope there's no barge beneath this bridge or we're screwed. LOL. I'll give you a zoomed in view. I'd love to stop and actually like spend time here, but unfortunately we just can't on this trip. But these are all, these were once part of a mining community and obviously are still standing. Hold on here, we'll go down here a little ways. If anybody wants the official sign. Let's see. Established 1875. We're at 11,224 feet. So there's an abandoned, some abandoned mining equipment. You'll find that lane all over out here. We could honestly do like a day out here, and I've been thinking of ways that we could stream it. And I think I just need to get a longer range HDMI transmitter, and then we can do it. Losing Starlink signal right here. So, all right, we'll slow roll back through Animas Forks. They do have a nice. They did modify the land a little bit, obviously in somewhat recent years, and installed a toilet. Some people, apparently from what I'm told, some people were upset about that because, you modified the land and we need to keep it natural out here. But I'm kind of on the side of the fence with, yeah, that's a good choice, because it's probably better to just suck it up and put in a toilet outhouse thing than have people take a dump in the middle of the frickin' road and stuff. So I think that's probably a little better for the environment and better for out here to put a no flush toilet than having people crapping all over the countryside. So I am team outhouse out here, I guess. That's an abandoned mine. I believe those are all mine tailings too. Sorry, I'm mobile. It's hard to zoom. I think that's all like tailings and gravel. But that's an old mine. That's actually deteriorated a little bit since I last saw it. I think it used to have a couple of like roof pieces on it, if I remember right. But you can actually go walk up into these buildings. Like, there's a couple little BLM or some historic group has put some signs in there talking about them and when they were built. I mean, it's pretty cool, folks. Like, this is one of those areas where the history is here and it's been untouched, with the exception of, you know, just people coming to visit and like that. I mean, that's literally how the weather has left. That the weather and nature and deterioration has left a once functioning mine that made people a lot of money 200 years ago. Well, 180, 150, 180 years ago. Fairly untouched, and that's just what it looks like. So the next live stream that we do out here, I'm going to have a longer range HDMI transmitter, and we'll get out on foot and take a look around. But yeah, this is Animas Forks, folks. Pretty cool. There's a lot to see here, but like I said, I really, really want to spend time out here and give you guys the full experience. But I really am afraid we're going to run out of time because it is noon already. Well, it's almost 1 o'clock Mountain. And it very well could take us 9 hours to get back through Engineer, depending on if it's busy or if we have any problems. So let's see how it goes here. But if you go left, that's goes up to California Pass, California Gulch. That'll eventually, you could go up California and then you go down Corkscrew Pass. That takes you back to 550 down by the little spot on the map called Ironton, south of Ouray, and then you can get on 550. I was told, I saw in the Facebook group that somebody yesterday got through, but I noticed they were in a side-by-side. 2 days ago, somebody in a Jeep said that they couldn't, but it was almost open. It was really close, but not quite. So I'm not going to chance it because that would really screw us if we go 2 hours into it and then have to come 2 hours out. You know what I mean? We'll do that here later in July. That's a really, really scenic view. One of the best pictures I ever took out here is that there's this little little pond, and it's got a name, but I don't remember what it is. But if you're up on California Pass, you look straight down at the pond. It's actually the picture, the thumbnail of this YouTube video, the thumbnail of this live stream is actually taken from the top of California Pass, looking down at the trail. So if you're wondering, but off to the right of that picture, there's a little pond, and it's super crystal clear water. That's actually where I asked Nikki to marry me, out there. I haven't had her out since, but the timing just didn't work out. But I'm hoping we can get Nikki out this summer, and maybe she could be camera operator here for us a little bit. That would be fun. Alright, we gotta get back to engineer. I'm gonna take engineer to Lake City. How many degrees? I think it's 40, yeah, 49. It's 49, but it feels nice out, honestly. Yeah, we're going toward Lake City. We're going to jump on Engineer Pass up here and head toward Lake City. People behind us now. Very rocky right here. Oops, wrong screen. Sorry about that. Now we got a bit of an obstacle. Not bad though, just gotta crawl up and over these. Biggest challenge is seeing over the frickin' hood when you're pointed straight up like that. Give you a shot real quick looking down at Animas Forks. Engineer Pass is a lot rockier than like Cinnamon was going up this trail. Kind of nicer going down Engineer Pass though too, because the rocks, silly as it sounds, the rocks kind of help slow you down a bit. Right here is that switchback that we came down, so we turned left around the switchback there, coming off of Cinnamon. Now we're gonna go straight to go up Engineer. And I'm gonna stop, and I think I'm gonna deploy the 360 camera, maybe not. We're going to deploy the 360 camera. I think I'm going to stick it on the bumper. Just try to see if I can find like an interesting perspective with it. I just stuck it on the bumper. I figured that'd be a cool perspective to have. Once we get up a couple of switchbacks, I might stick it on the roof. What the fuck? On a rock. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys behind us go forward. There's like a whole group of people. I'm gonna let the group go. That way they're not waiting on us. Thanks for joining, everybody. Are they waiting for me now? They should have plenty of room to get through. Oh, I think they're stopping. Oh, they are turning around. They are not doing that. They said screw that switchback. Okay. Whatever. They're all going the other way. Oh, if I made it, they can make it. That's okay, though. out of here. Probably gonna take us a good 5-6 hours minimum to get back to Lake City, honestly. Alright, if anybody doesn't like heights and this actually does bother them, don't look, but that's why you got to be careful on the road here. Some sort of mining equipment up there. You can see there's this cable thing. Goes all the way up. Imagine, folks, people built a mine there. Up there. Like, that's crazy. Obviously, it's not a mine anymore, but it was. Actually, that might not be a cable, that might be a pipe. I think that's a pipe. That's probably how they were getting their water siphoned up there. Yeah, it's definitely a water pipe. Very old water pipe. If anybody's familiar with the area or is looking on the trail map, Ophir Pass is off west of here, and it's a pretty easy one. But this part right here is really what Ophir looks like. This like loose, flat rock stuff, kind of jagged rocks and everything. That's kind of how Ophir looks, but both sides of the path, like the whole way. It's actually pretty cool. That'll be one we'll take one of these days. let's take a minute to appreciate this little waterfall. So folks, way up on top of that mountain starts our little waterfall. That's all snow melting. Comes down. Some of the clearest water I've ever seen. And it flows into our little river. But look how clear the water is. Alright, that is Denver Hill up ahead, I believe. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's Denver Hill. 12,290-foot mountain, according to the map. Tip the camera down a bit so you can see a little more of the road. Oh, that's why it's garbage, because we were zoomed in. Sorry about that. I was wondering why it looked like we couldn't see anything. We're about 11,800 feet right now. That means the difference between where we are and the top of that mountain there is about 600 feet. Up about 10 degrees right now. I know that doesn't show perspective on the camera, but kind of see the tilt in the roof camera there. Hell of a switchback here. Yeah, that's Mineral Point up there. Okay, I need to scope this out. I don't remember this being this nasty. Well, I guess I guess it's keep right. Actually, or keep left and just beef it, I guess. This will be a good one for the 360 camera. Oh, that was easy. Piece of cake. It looked worse than it was. That wasn't too bad. I honestly don't remember that. Whoever just asked while we were driving, yeah, that's pretty pertinent. It's a with 2-inch lift in the front, 1/2-inch spaces in the back, and like 32.85 inch tires, basically 33s. G80 in the back, and high clearance bumper with a winch. So it gets around. Looks like we might be losing our signal a little bit here. Again, folks, if we lose signal, it'll come back. Old mining ruin over here on the left. Barely holding on. Just crossed over 12,000 feet again. Alright, I'm going to reposition that 360 camera. I just literally stuck it to the front of the bumper, like it's sticking out like a horn. This might make a really cool perspective. I'm trying to move it around because I think if you put it on the roof, I don't think it's going to really look that interesting. So it's just going to be like the camera that you're looking at right now, where you can't really tell what the incline is, but sticking on the front bumper, you know, you can see the obstacle approaching and such. People asking about the temp again. About 50 degrees, give or take a degree or two. About 50. It's honestly nice out. Alright folks, now we get into some pretty serious stuff here. Going up and away. This isn't like super difficult or anything, it's just rocky. You gotta be careful or you don't want to cut a tire. Because I have fun changing a tire up here. Seriously. I mean, it can be done. But, oh my god, how miserable would that be? We're on a 13-degree incline right now. Bird. It's a bird. Check that off the list. It's not as exciting as a find, though. Got this rough part. Right, we're gonna drop down into a rut here, I think. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I run 10-ply tires. Yeah, I would be really nervous doing this without 10-ply tires. Yeah, they're load range E KO2s, and honestly the KO2s do pretty good out here. Not that this is very challenging, but I'm really happy with them. Just overall. We're aired down to about 24 PSI. Could go a little bit lower, make it a little smoother, but we're alright. less air I gotta put back in them. We'll look off to our left, which is our west, I believe. We're kind of sort of going north right now. Got all that stuff in the back's rattling around. I gotta rearrange that stuff. It's driving me nuts. And at the end of the stream, I got a little bit of a surprise. Well, it's not a surprise. It's not. I have a statement at the end of the stream. So get excited, folks. It looks like, I wonder if we're gonna get some rain. It's raining over there, maybe. I almost wonder if we get up high enough, if we get cold enough for snow. Bad weather coming in, maybe. Alright, this is going to be a challenge. Oh, that 360 camera is getting a cool shot right now. Oh, high center. Ooh, that was almost something. Need a new line. Hold on. Backing up. I need to stay a little more to the right, I think. Problem is my tires are wet, so they're slipping. They're slipping sideways. Hold on, guys. Gotta go real careful here. Got it. Said to floor it. So that's what I talk about when I say things are like really technical out here. They're not necessarily difficult, they're just really technical. It's all about picking the line, and the tires being wet, that's, yeah, not cool. Yeah, might need it. Have a good one, guys. Sometimes you just got to give it a little gas. So what I was doing down there, for those of you that are interested in this kind of thing, there was a little rock ledge on the driver's side that I couldn't really avoid. I actually thought I was going to have to go put a boulder there to drive up onto, but the tires being wet and it sitting at kind of an angle, we were kind of like 2 degrees rolled to the outside. I basically just put the back tire up to it where we couldn't go any farther, and it was just slipping. I put it in neutral, let it back up about 6 inches. Gave it gas and give it some firm gas, and as soon as you feel it contact that shelf or that obstacle, just mash it, because it'll pop right up and over that. Especially with the tires being aired down, it'll kind of bounce back a little bit, just pop itself right over what you're trying to get. Thing out here is you really don't have anything to winch onto, you know. That'll be a cool clip on the 360 camera. Switchback time again. You gotta be really careful here though, because I can see somebody. I can't see over my right shoulder here. It's blocked by this obstacle, and somebody could be coming down this, and I could hit them. I don't think anybody's coming down it though. Yeah, I think we're good. But a word of caution, folks, too, if you're new doing this. You know, I mentioned that I put it in neutral and backed up. I was being very careful when I did that. But you need to be very cautious, because you really, even when you're reversing and you're down a hill, you still want to have it in reverse so that you have some engine braking. You've got more control, because if you're in neutral, that thing can get away from you pretty quick. Reverse, it'll still get away from you, but at least you'll have a little bit of control over it. Ooh, we can have room for this guy. Maybe. Oh, he's gonna let us go through. See, everybody out here is so friendly. Like, there's no pissing around. Nobody's playing chicken with each other. Somebody just gets out of the way. Those guys are from Texas. I know, because the guy in there had a shirt that said, "I'm from Texas." This is gonna be a toughie. I think we want to be down in this rut with the driver's side. Yep. If that snow wasn't there, we wouldn't have to thread the needle like this with that gully washer, but the snow is kind of in the way. That's why you need that ground clearance, folks. See, if that snow bank wasn't there, we'd have like another 2 or 3 feet of trail, and you wouldn't have to worry about this gully washer. But I'm kind of keeping my left side in this gully washer in some spots, because I don't want a high center on it. Snow being there makes for a bit of a challenge. Keeping right's probably actually the smoother choice here. Those rocks are pretty sharp on the left. We could go over them, but don't want to risk cutting a tire. Alright, we gotta switch back up here. I don't see anybody coming down. Really narrow here. This is where having a side-by-side would be advantageous. Smaller, see that, because we have like 2 more feet of road, it's just, or 2 more feet of trail, it's just the snow's there. I mean, you can drive up into the snow, but you risk slipping. Uh-oh, we got snow all the way across here? I hope not. Meh. I think we're okay. Uh-oh, might not be able to get through. I'm gonna pull over and let this side-by-side through. I'm gonna go walk that trail. Huh, I might not be able to get up there. Actually, I might have taken the wrong turn. This might be the side-by-side only part. See if we got room. Folks, I might have taken us the wrong turn. I might have taken us down the ATV spot. My GPS isn't updating. I might have to back down. Alright, let me try to work us through this. I'm gonna have to back through that part we went on, because I don't have room to turn around, I don't think. We might have to winch this ATV guy too. Let me see what I can do here. Focus on this for a minute. Frickin' GPS. My dot wasn't updating. I didn't realize we were way over here. I think this might actually be ATV only. God dang it. And it wasn't even Google Maps this time. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, GPS. May need to have this side-by-side spot us. Well, we didn't come too far, thankfully. We're halfway back to where we started. Side-by-sides turned around too. They said, nope, no thanks. They're actually having a bit of a hard time turning around. I think we can turn around here. Yeah, this is the turn I missed. Son of a gun. All right, we're good. Straight back here. We're good. Easy peasy. All right, I thought we had to back up way farther than that. I thought we had to go back like all the way through that stuff where I was like really on the edge. Oh man, that was gonna suck. Yeah, the side by side did the same thing. I think I meant to go that way.
Oh, we're going to go that way?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, the hell with that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they did the same thing because they're going that way too. Goodness, guys, I am so sorry. I had no idea we were muted. Folks, I am really sorry. I am very sorry about that. I am very sorry about that. When I accidentally turned this off and back on, I didn't realize that I hit the button. I am really sorry, guys. I apologize. I forgot when this stupid thing reboots, and when I hit the button by mistake, it automatically mutes the sound when it turns on. My bad. You'd think I would remember that. You assumed I was having a cuss fest? Nah. No, our side-by-side people here are super nice. I believe they're renting that, but... Yeah, I believe that was one of those 60-inch trails that you can really only fit a side-by-side or a tiny Jeep down. Missed our switchback. I don't know how I missed it either. I was staring right at it. And then I looked over. When it started looking like not familiar, I'm like, this doesn't look familiar. I looked over at the map and the GPS dot hadn't moved. I'm like, oh, well, I guess it is. And then it was snowed over. I'm like, oh, okay, I think we got a problem here. Whoops. This was a horse trail at one point. Look at that side view. That's super cool. You just see the tippy tops of the mountains. Yep, there was a sign, but you can just barely see the top of the sign. It's buried in snow. It's pretty narrow up here. Pretty narrow, so that means that this is probably where we will find oncoming traffic, you know, because that's how it always works. Find the oncoming traffic at like the most narrow points. this is quite the incline. Steepest we've had yet, I think. Now, this is 12. We had a, what did we have, a 15? 15 degree? I think we had a 15 degree earlier, 14, 15. Somebody probably remembers. You gotta remember too, guys, this always looks steeper than it is in person. On camera, it doesn't look steep at all because you don't have the full perspective, but in person, it always looks super steep, but there's a point where, like, you know, steep is steep. And, you know, it's just steep. Making our way up Engineer Pass, folks. That's what's nice about having the, I use the Onyx off-road app when I'm doing this, guys. It's a map made for off-road trails and stuff. And I have that zoomed in pretty tight when I'm doing this because it lets me know, hey, are we about to come up on a switchback or not? Things like that. It just gives you good situational awareness. Beautiful. Are those our switchbacks over there? I don't think so. Is that Corkscrew Pass? Is that California? What is that over there? I don't know what those switchbacks are over there. I don't think that... Oh, frick. Oh, there we scraped the running board. Any damage? Nope. Bottom of the running board. Yeah, that was coming. Yeah, that's actually not... That looks like a hiking trail over there, those switchbacks. We've gone this long without smacking a rock with the side of the running board. I'm actually pretty impressed. I actually have different running boards that I want to put on this truck. They're metal ones, not these crappy plastic ones. And I just haven't gotten around to doing it. So I really don't care. The fact that we've gone, what, 5 hours, 6 hours now and haven't touched a rock with the outside edge of the running board. I'm very impressed. Oh, Jesus. Somebody should fill in that pothole. Cripes. Stop up here for a quick break. I think this is the like technical official spot where the trailhead is for Engineer Pass. I think this here is kind of more considered a connector. A good picture spot. I want to take a few photos here myself. We'll let everything cool down a bit.
That's what that noise was. That fell out of my door pocket.
Any damage? No damage, we're good. All right, give me 1 second. You know, for a minute, stop and think. Like, there's no civilization for miles, folks. Like, we are in the middle of nowhere. You know, this is a special place to be, I tell you what. I'll give you a little tour. Is our ATV or side-by-side friends. Oops. There's our side-by-side friends. They made it down there. There's some switchbacks going up that mountain, but hiking trail, maybe? I don't know what that is, I guess. I never paid attention. Looks like some bad weather out there. Don't really have any radar coverage here, though. No storm chasing here. All right, let's continue. This is, we're about 50-ish% done with our loop. Engineer Pass smooths out a lot. The trail does a lot once it gets closer to Lake City. So kind of like how Cinnamon Pass was when we started. How that was pretty easy going. The last, you get down and it's more easy going. It's not too bad. I better take a picture with the official sign. We did the official picture time activities. I'll get you a shot of the sign. 12,800 feet. We made it, folks. We made it. All right, down we go. Slowly here, because we're in four-wheel drive. There we go. do you think, guys? Seriously, I mean, this is going to be even cooler later in the year when we actually have time. We'll spend like a week out here and get out and do some hiking trails and stuff. But this is what I love doing. I love being out here. And I get a little bit excited, like when we had that those 2 times where it was kind of tough getting up the switchback, you know, with the rocks. Like, I get excited for that. You know, it's a challenge. It's fun. Moab has some cool trails. There's some pretty challenging ones out there in not mountainous terrain. It's desert terrain instead, and I really am excited to go out there because I like a challenge. Like, I don't want to go on a trail where I'm going to you know, bust my vehicle up. But, God, that air freshener in here is terrible. I gotta figure out where that thing rolled to. I gotta get it out of here. It smells like a frickin' dryer sheet. But, I like a challenge, you know. Moab's a lot of fun. I've only been out there like 3 or 4 times. Haven't really spent a lot of time out there, but it's easy to get to. It's only like an hour south of Interstate 70 when you come into Utah. Everybody asking about the vehicle again, folks. It's a 20. Well, we're not sure if it's a 2020 or a 2019. The VIN says it's when you put the VIN in the computer, it says 2019, but the sticker says 2020, and it says manufactured December 19. So I assume it's technically a 2020. I need to find the window sticker. Regardless, roughly 2020 Tahoe with the stock G80 rear end, which is the. It's not a limited slip, it's an auto-locking rear end, for those of you that don't know. It's not the same as an electronic locking, but regardless, it works better than limited slip. The front's open diff in the front, and high clearance bumper, very high clearance bumper, and winch, all that. And the front has a 2-inch suspension lift on it. Not just hockey puck spacers, like an actual lift. And then the back has 1-inch spacers under the springs just to level the back out with the front. So the back end sits about, I don't know, just a little over half an inch higher than it does factory, and the front sits too, so it's level. And it seems to have pretty good ground clearance. They're load range E KO2s. And I've got them aired down to like 24-ish PSI, give or take. But my wheels are kind of wide. I don't want to go too low because I don't want to pop a bead off the freaking thing, you know. We'll let this side by side come up. Yeah, we'll let them get by. Shit, how many of them are there? Alright, that should be the last one. Thanks for subscribing, everybody. Fun fact, we've used 1/8 of a tank of gas. Probably more like a quarter. We're just not getting an accurate reading because we're not level. I fueled up in Lake City for $4.79 a gallon. I'll say that again, $4.79 a gallon. To be fair, that's kind of a little bit of a skewed fact because the 85 octane, you know, because we're at high elevation, so they have 85 octane as the cheapest option instead of 87. The 85 octane was like $410, but I ran 85 octane even at high elevation in this truck once, and I'm not even kidding you, it rode like crap. Like, it felt like it had a misfire. Like, it wasn't misfiring, but it felt like it had a misfire at idle. Like, it was stumbling. It just, yeah. So when I'm out here, like, anytime I'm west of the Colorado, like, Kansas state line, and they've got octane 85, it's always the cheapest option. It's the same price as, you know, 87 octane everywhere else in the country. And then 87 is more expensive, go figure. I have to get the 87, so even though the gas station's only, you know, $3, I'm usually still paying $3.70 for the frickin' 87. But I can't run that 85 in this truck; it just doesn't work. And those of you. Side by side through. That's a big one too. Some of these side by sides are damn near the size of a Jeep. I wouldn't mind doing this, and I don't think I would want to do it in one of those side-by-sides all the time, because I like having my truck. That's part of the fun. But I would like to do this in a side-by-side, you know, rent one just once. Just because you can cover a little bit more ground. You don't have to go so slow. You can get around a little easier. You can actually do some more difficult trails because those side-by-sides pretty much fit anywhere. There are some little like spin-off trails up here where you can, some nice hiking paths. I would like to do some hiking out here. There's just a lot to see. It is very pretty. You know, I think what would be fun sometime, and we could do this, the reason I started out here, as soon as I turned 18, I'm like, I saw a YouTube video, and I was of somebody doing this, and I'm just like, I want to do that. And I've been doing it. I came out here, and there's a couple of you know, official, unofficial 4x4 recovery groups out here, and kind of learned the ropes there, all that. Been out here ever since. It's been 2 years since I've been out though. All right, folks. So we have a couple more couple more switchbacks, and then it kind of smooths out for a while, and then we'll have a few more toward the end. We're kind of getting into some easier going here. Once we get through these switchbacks, we'll actually be able to get going more than 5 miles per hour again, if I remember right. So that's cool. But what I thought about doing sometime, and we could do this because I've got connections, we could maybe get a blue jay, how nice, a blue bird or whatever. Channel members and subscribers and stuff that like to come out here and ride the Jeep trails and everything, we could do an organized event or something, like we all meet in Lake City or meet in Ouray at the brewery or something where they got that pizza, and I don't drink, but they got pizza, and then go out and do the loop or go do Black Bear Pass or something. Folks, I intend to take this thing down Black Bear Pass the next time we're out here. I've been getting a lot of grief about that on Twitter. That vehicle's not gonna make it. The vehicle's gonna make it. Guys, the wheelbase, or the length of this vehicle is 8 inches shorter. Oh, we dropped. Shit. All right, I know we dropped out. I'll start story time over. I apologize. Of course, the one time that we drop out is when I'm in the middle of a story. Sorry. Okay. So anyway, I intend to take this thing down Black Bear with you guys. That's a really dangerous trail if you don't know what you're doing. But I need to have somebody with me for that trail, because I need to have somebody standing in front of the truck, so because I can't see like 6 feet in front of the truck. It's a blind spot, and that trail you need somebody to be your spotter. You have to. So we need somebody that can do that for us. But I'm serious about this. Why don't we get a group? A group outing or something with some of you guys that have Jeeps or whatever, and we'll all meet in Lake City or Ouray or something one of these times. I think that'd be fun. Live stream it. Oh yeah, Tahoe will make Black Bear Pit. Yeah, we probably saw the same video. There's a guy with a diesel Ford Excursion that's like lifted. I don't know how he got it down there, but it was back and forth, It didn't look easy, and I've seen people get like F-250s down it. Again, did not look easy, but it can be done. You got to know what you're doing. We'll get her down. Like I said, I got a bigger vehicle. I only went down it once, and see, this stuff doesn't bother me. It doesn't make me nervous, whatever. Like, I think part of it's because I have a background with, automotive mechanics and stuff, so I trust the machine. I trust what I drive. I know that it's not just going to magically launch itself off the trail unless I make it, And honestly, what's the worst that happens? You got to have deal. Here's friendly. They're all out here for the same reason. They're always looks like we might hit a dead zone. Might hit a dead zone here. I think we got signal back. We've been doing pretty good with signal. Honestly, folks, there are some places up here where I think we're going to totally lose it. And I'm honestly okay with that, because we've streamed almost all of this so far. I'll be honest with you, folks, the most exciting part of the stream is past. the trail that I really want to take you guys on, folks, is going up California Gulch. Go up to California Pass. You go up Corkscrew Pass and connect over there. But I've been told it's in rough shape right now. It's got a lot of snow on it. Imogene Pass is another really, really tricky one, but it's got a rock tunnel that you drive through. It's pretty epic. Makes for a good photo op. We'll be doing those next time. Those are the really exciting ones. Those are my favorite. I think going up California is my favorite one. It's just, the scenery is incredible. There's a nice hiking path. You can walk up to the mountain peak. It's pretty cool. Be going down in elevation for a while, folks. If you haven't noticed on YouTube, the elevation is in the top left. And a big thank you to everybody who supports the channel, because you allow us to come out here and do stuff like this. The Holiday Inn Express in Gunnison is $225 a night. Explain that to me. So if anybody wonders what we do with the financials here, well, you're looking at it. This is what we do. So thank you for being supporters, folks. I don't do this It's donation day stuff because I think that's disrespectful to you guys. I just trust that you guys will like and share the stream. Probably gonna lose signal for a minute. Man, look at that. Look at the view.
All right, I stopped to move the 360 camera to the other side of the car.
Alright guys, we'll get going in a minute here. Alright guys, give me just a minute here. I'm trying to get this camera set back up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I moved the Insta360 camera from the left side of the truck to the right so it can view off of the cliff. Probably gonna lose signal again here, folks. Apologize for that. But we come into a lot of forested areas up here, and that's are worse than still about 50 degrees out here. challenging spot to stream with these trees. This is the portion of the trail I was questionable about. I'm actually surprised we're streaming at all. Pretty impressed. Here's an avalanche path we're coming up on all these trees down. I remember this one from a few years ago. I think this was 2020 or something. See how these trees are all... To another abandoned mine. It's pretty cool. It really is. A piece of history. Hard to believe. A couple generations ago, there were people working in that. Now only a few people see it. Hey, it's those two Jeeps from earlier. Again.
the route it has me taking, because of course that little stretch between the state line and whatever that is, 294, is just an absolute wreck right now. It's got me going up and through the hood for a little while to save a half hour.
Yeah, I'm hanging off the edge of a shelf road right now in the middle of nowhere. I'd have to give you latitude and longitude to tell you where the hell I was. The fact that the internet's working out here, I'll have to shit myself over it. I think I've dropped out maybe 30 seconds this whole day. So, yeah, what we were talking about is definitely feasible. This up here is really pretty. I just like all the rocks and stuff. This is like my favorite part. It's super pretty. Beavers. Cripes, we haven't seen a beaver yet. Check that off the list here if we see one. Triple Diamond member. Folks, I forgot to tell you guys. You know how I was, first I was Diamond at Hilton, right? And then I was Diamond at IHG also. And just when you guys thought that it couldn't get any more ridiculous, it did. I'm now a Diamond at Best Western. Not even kidding. And the only reason I'm a Diamond member at Best Western is because they status match. So I status match just for the hell of it. But folks, I may be the first storm chaser to be a triple Diamond. So I'm going to get a little badge that says Triple Diamond member on it. Forgot to tell you all. I think it's hilarious because I was giving Corey a bunch of shit because he got screwed by IHG. At the end of the year, he was like 2 nights away from being a gold member, and they reset your nights at the end of the year. So they sent him all the way back to like no status at all. And he was pissed. And then literally like 2 days later, I was Diamond at Hilton. So I started rubbing it in, and then he got Diamond at Hilton, and he was excited. And then I said, well, by the way, screw you, I'm Diamond at IHG now, too. And he's just like, F. And you should have seen his face the other night at Pizza Hut when I was like, well, I'm a triple Diamond now. Like, he just had this look on his face like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm always one step ahead, folks. We're going for quadruple Diamond. I just got to wait for Marriott to open up their status match. Like, once a year, they open up a window where they status match. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, folks. We're gonna reach quadruple Diamond here. We're gonna do it. Somebody's gonna give me an award. I'm gonna go in like the Guinness Book of World Records for most hotel Diamond memberships. I wonder if that's a thing. Maybe we could make it a thing. trail is a lot easier than the other part we were on. Time, folks. Still got a ways to go, though. But a lot of this trail is kind of like this. Some old equipment. Open up and get out of the trees here after a little while, though. Again, get some nice views. that's a hell of a side-by-side. Fixing the gate. Oversized load, what the f? Go keep right. Talk to this guy. Yeah, some coming up.
Oh yeah. Truck trailer and an excavator coming.
Gonna be a while or no?
Not too long ago.
They going this way or that way?
I believe they'll be right here, as long as you're not right here.
All right, I'm going that way, so where is out of your way?
At the moment, I'd say most likely right beside that parking lot there, the absolute parking.
Works for me. Okay, so apparently they're bringing a giant excavator up this road. Holy shit, how the hell did they get that up here? Well,
barricade, we'll unload, and then I can move the truck around.
wow, okay. I'm sure that was a terrible drive coming up here. An easy drive out of here right now. If I remember right, there's no tight switchbacks, but there's a couple of switchbacks we could go a little closer to Lake City. There's some really pretty views. I just stopped there real quick to take it on a 4 low because we don't need 4 low anymore. We're starting to get a little bit more of a view again. This is the eastern half of Engineer Pass, the access road. I think this is like CR22 or something. We've got about 7 miles here back to Lake City. But at this point, this is mostly a gravel road, really. There's nothing off-road or technical about this, so you can do 20 miles an hour, no problem. Yeah, happy Monday. It's Monday, right? Yeah, not tomorrow, but the next day we'll probably be up there in maybe northeast Nebraska, northern Iowa. Slight risk for severe weather up there. I just got looking at my chat because I haven't been looking at it. Sorry, but you're literally the first one I saw asking about the transfer case. So I do mine every like 30,000 miles. I guess it depends what vehicle it is and if the transfer case is really used much, but I don't know. I would say at least every like 40. I do every 30 just because we're, you know, this truck to change. Temperature's warming up. Down in this lower elevation, we're up to about 70 now. we're getting signal again. Yeah, we're almost back to Lake City. Up here. Site right up here, folks. Try to slow down as we pass through. Still can't get over the fact that we're live streaming this. This is awesome. About 9,300 feet now. Chad Narla.
Channel 4.
Alright folks, we're coming down. This is the home stretch to Lake City. I'll share the statement that I was going to make once we get to Lake City, because I can't, we've got like 4 miles left. I can't risk eating my own words. almost back. Lake City. Lake City's cute. There's not much there though. There's a couple little like general store type places, but there's no like Shell or Conoco or anything. I mean, there's gas, but it's not like what you normally would experience. But it's a really cute little kind of forgotten about area. Yeah, we'll stream through Lake City. It's going to be fun. You know, like I said, we'll spend several days, maybe even a week out here live streaming all these trails and everything. Not just the short bit that we did today. Starting to rain. So you might be getting down just in time. That we're back in town. Alright, so I think the best plan of attack is to get up to Gunnison.
Turn right.
Alright, so again folks, we're in Lake City, so that was kind of it for the trails, but if you joined in recently, make sure you go back about...
In 600 feet, turn left.
Go back in the stream. We had some really nice sights. Definitely worth taking a look at.
Turn left.
Hold on here, folks. How long have we been streaming? Only 5 hours. Wow, we did that loop fast. To be fair, we kind of cheated. Like, we didn't do the full loop, which would have included like Corkscrew, California, going back up to Ouray. I really kind of wanted to get over to Ouray, but folks, that with California Pass being potentially snowed in still, yeah, not a good idea, because Mineral Creek, the Mineral Creek Road access is very rough and would take, honestly, probably all afternoon to get down. So the better way would have been to go like down Corkscrew, then get on 550 south of Ironton. But I think there's still snow up there. Yeah, this is Lake City, folks. No, I haven't put the tires back up. I was hoping we could get out of this little rain shower. But yeah, I'm going to have to do that up here. literally, if you look on radar, I got a little rain shower over us, and I just don't want to get drenched. We'll go up the way a little bit. Actually, we'll do it right here. This is a good spot to pull over. And let me get the air pump running, folks. So I gotta pop the hood and all that. Plug it in, and we'll discuss plans. Wow, this is filthy.
Head northeast.
All right, well, we'll let that sit and work for a little while. But I'll probably head up toward like Lake City or Lake City, toward Gunnison. I need to look at my route to get out of here. There's no way. So I just put Lincoln, Nebraska, and it wants to take me up through Denver. There's no way. Yeah, it's going to take this air pump a while. Pretty slow. Let's see. Gunnison to, let's just say, Omaha. Yeah, sure as hell wants to take me up through Denver. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, that's fine. Go up through Breckenridge and all that. Let's see. Better question is, where's the Hilton Hotels at here? We actually, we're about 4 to 5 hours less time doing that than I thought. So I guess we could have stopped, but it's okay. That was actually a lot of fun. We'll give that tire another minute or two, and I'm sure it'll have air in it. Then we got 3 more to do.
10 for 1560.
Does Fort Morgan have a Hilton? All right, I'll probably get up to northeast side of Denver. Probably overinflated that tire. Nope, it's at about 31. It's got a little ways yet. Yeah, that's what sucks about this is you sit here and you sit here and you sit here and you sit here. I don't know if I'm just looking at the comments on like the post I made about how we were going up here today, and there's a lot of like, some of these people are really discouraging. Don't go up there, it's covered in snow. Well, we just went up there. Your truck won't make it. No, well, we made it, so fuck off. Christ, like, why are people so ridiculous on the internet? Honestly.
Highway 149 at the 97 with Indiana, Frank Lincoln, 915, Adam Boy Nora on a blue and colored Dodge SUV.
Yeah, plate is coming back clear no record, 1519.
Okay, let's see. Alright, that tire, even if it's not all the way to what I want it to be, it's above 30, it'll be fine. I'll just use an actual air compressor kind of thing. We just can't drive with 24 PSI in there. That's a good way to overheat and blow a tire out. Alright, that back tire is going to take a while. It was lower than the other one, so. It's able to get up to 36, so. That's fine. well, this is watching paint dry. Let's see. I'm going to try to get...
I don't believe so. It's going to be right after mile marker 7.
I'm going to try to get up through Denver. It's 3:20, well, it's roughly 3:30. What the fuck? Sorry, sometimes I read comments and I'm just like, okay. So it's 3:30 Mountain, 4:30 Central. And we got to get, we're probably going to have to get into Minnesota, honestly, for day 3. So I want to at least get to the northeast side of Denver, get up to Fort Morgan probably, and at least kind of get out of this area. I have no problem. I actually would prefer to stay down here tonight, but the only thing about that is we kind of run into the problem of then I have to do the entire drive tomorrow, and I really don't want to do that. So this will get us kind of going in the right direction at least. Google Maps says 17 and a half hours to Minneapolis. Oh my god. We may need to be up in Minneapolis, honestly. It's a good thing we're doing some of that drive tonight. I don't know. I am out of stuff. I want to take you guys on the drive up here.
Yeah, were you able to get any plate information back for this vehicle? It is a rental.
Going through the drive up to Gunnison.
We get things back.
Alright guys, I'm probably going to go ahead and cut this out here.
With that plate coming back to a white in color SUV, yeah, this is a blue in color. So I'll get you a bit.
Oh yeah, the announcement. Yeah, this is the first time I've done something out there and not broken anything. That was the announcement. We did the whole thing and we didn't break anything, so that's cool. That's basically it. So that's cool. Did the whole thing today and didn't destroy something. So we need to mark that down on the calendar. But I think I am going to go ahead and cut the stream. I'm going to leave it streaming in Radar Omega. I'll also leave it up on the web player that's on our website, seethestorm.net. I'm going to be sitting here a while, and I'm going to stop and get something to eat. I actually might double back. I'm not sure. But I'm basically going to go up through Breckenridge and then like Denver and shit, and then go up 76 through like Fort Morgan and everything. So that'll be fun. But I will leave the camera streaming so you can take a look at it. But I'm going to shut the YouTube stream down because when things start to get boring, we drop viewers and then YouTube doesn't like to promote our stuff anymore. Let me just check on that tire again here. Let's see if that back tire's got any air in it now. 31.5, we're getting there. All right, folks, I'm out of here. Have a good one. Thanks for riding along. I don't have to upload a video of this because this all basically streamed. So go ahead and double back and watch the stream if you would like. Thanks for making this possible, everybody. Really appreciate it. And the rest of the viewers appreciate it also. Have a good night, folks, and again, we'll leave the stream active, the camera going, and the radar on my gap if you want to see the scenery or the web web player. Yeah, this is nothing compared to what we're going to be doing this year, folks. Have a good one. See you later. Thanks again.